What's up, guys? All right, what is Nathan saying here? Plan for the day. Tech gains. Remember, these pretty much paid out pretty good yesterday, guys. All right, protect gains, leave runners. Let me bring over the ES chart so we can kind of get a visual of it here. So it might have messed up because of the numbers this morning. Is that 50? See what we've got. Type gains, these runner 55.76, 57.03 neck, 55.99, 59.72 must hold. So we are kind of out of that range because of, and as you can see, look at this. This thing hit 56 right on the money up there for that data wick. So, excuse me. Let's see. Get these marked out real quick. So 56, 55.99. All right, what else? 72. And 69 must hold. All right. I'm not really sure what the price action is going to be like today because I think we did have a fairly big move overnight. So, you know, anytime we get let's see. I mean, it's a long ways back down. Ooh, 400 points, man. That is just insane. Insane, guys. Insane. That just means possible crappy price action. Here's the levels that we will be watching this morning on the supply and demand levels. This first line here, this is your 5-minute supply level. And to the upside, also sitting at 802, which is still quite a ways up, is the bottom of a 15-minute / 5-minute supply and demand. And we can go over that a little bit more the closer we get. So right now, we'll just wait and see what happens once we get out of this area here. Make sure these charts are correct. Man, I feel so stuffy today. Man, it's just ugh. I don't know if you can see the levels. I have them also marked out on Quantower. So today, the reason why we have Quantower set up is I want to find hopefully a trade on my Apex accounts, but we're also trading a Bulanox eval. So I'm just going to trade that Bulanox on here because hopefully we can wait and be patient and wait for a 5-minute setup today. here. Let me go and just get this marked in the 5-minute here. Oh, I feel so stuffy today, guys. Kind of having a little bit of weather change. Excuse me. Oh, all right, so we're hitting that. Oh, kind of. I don't know if I'm having like something going on with my connection. So it looks like we're having a pump before the market even opens here. So we got above that 702, and that's like your support level, and that's the one we want to be above if we're looking for longs. And we could possibly trade all the way up to 802 if 702 holds. And you can even see, I mean, this data wick literally missed that target by like, what, 15 points. So this is why I said that you could possibly have a run up all the way to 802 today. And to the downside, so the bottom of this range is going to be 627. And if we lose that, more likely we're going to be making a run all the way back down to the 400s. So I'm not sure if we need to wait till we get out of this supply and demand zone and look for a short, or just see what happens this morning. I feel like we're going to start off kind of choppy, honestly. You know, anytime we have a 300-400 move overnight in London session, the New York session usually sucks for the first, say, hour. Good morning, Andy. How are you doing today? Ooh, excuse me. So, like I said, we're going to be probably... I'm trading Bulenox on Quantower today because I don't want to have to switch over to my fundeds on Apex if we get a setup for our funded accounts. So... I feel like being no hurry today. I think I'm just going to be a little patient, still breathing. Good deal. Yeah, I feel super stuffy today, man. My sinuses are so stuffy. You know, it's springtime. We're kind of getting ready to go into that weather change between winter and spring. I'm usually pretty stuffy this time of the year. I took some Sudafed a few minutes ago, but it'll take a few minutes for it to start working. Let's see. All right, so we did break that 702 pretty strong. And we got that data wick all the way at 789. I just don't know if this is going to be a trap. Man, goodness, I cannot stop today. I wouldn't mind seeing it retest the 702 and hold. No. And I'd really like to see a pullback here. Wow, nice little breakout. So right now we didn't get that. I was hoping for a pushback maybe in that 702 with a little bull flag here and catch the breakout, but looks like we're kind of missing the breakout here. You got your data wick up at 77.88. We also have a supply and demand sitting at 803. So I feel like we should get a nice bounce pullback off of these 803s possibly. Just didn't get no pullback for the long here. That would have been the ideal setup. See where we got it about right here, then a pullback back into this level. But we still may get it. We'll have to just be patient. It's still early. We're only, what, 4 minutes in? Oh my goodness. That's a pretty wild looking candle. Ugh. I mean, we got the pullback. That was just an ugly, ugly candle. It's just a kind of a medium-sized body, all wick. That was tough. Nope. Let me get my so as you can see, we're still within the first 5-minute candle here. And here's the trading view for anybody that likes to use this. This is why I said that we could possibly push up to 803, 805. And that's where we might have a pullback because that's into your 15 minutes supply and demand. And that's only going through once. So most of the time that we get that first bounce there. What's up, Java? How are you doing today? Just sitting here, just trying to be patient, man. Waiting for a setup. I was hoping a nice little bull flag would set up here. I mean, we're getting a little lower highs. So, I mean, it's a start. I feel like 800s is definitely a target up there. Still probably not going to take this unless we get a better looking little flag here. I mean, there's a 21. I mean, we pushed all the way back to the 21 there. Now, it'd be really nice to see if this 702 holds here. There's a 72 bounce. Let's see if that 702 holds. Wow, that thing hit on the money, didn't it? I feel like I missed that. I just couldn't pull it. I was nervous. We missed a retest of the 72. I mean, we're breaking out of the trend, but the trend is not that great. Man. It's still early. Golly, man. I mean, you can see how well these levels work, guys. I mean, it pulled back and hit the 702, then just ripped 60 points. My goodness. I bet it goes all the way to 802 here. At least it's going to have to take out this data high right here at, what, 88 possibly. This is sad. God, I just couldn't pull it. It was so early in the morning, guys. It was so hard to do that. Oh, my goodness. Man, it's... Let's see, is that the 5-minute candle? Yeah, we're still on the 5-minute. What it is, we're having a hard time breaking out of that 5-minute candle at 73. Another 9-touch. There's your 5-minute. Is it going to break above the 5-minute there? Nope. It wicked above it, but it didn't keep it going. These big candles, man, have been making it so tough to have just normal stop losses, guys. I mean, your stop loss literally almost has to be 30 points. Unless you just catch a breakout. Man, 10-point stop losses have been tough to come by lately. I think we can break out of 73. You should get that final push above 73 because that's going to be your 5-minute candle. Here it goes. Let's see if we get above it this time. 73, right there is your 5-minute candle. 74, 73. I think I'm going to wait for the 15-minute candle close and just see if we can wait for like a 15-minute retest or something. That's going to be, I think, my strategy for this morning. Because sometimes on these like high movement days, we get stuck inside that 15-minute candle and it can trade like that for the first hour. Let's see. The bottom of the 5 minutes candle is down at 671. All right, here comes that support level that we've been looking at. I don't know if we're going to get a bounce or if it's going to sell through this time. It's another bounce off the 702. All right, went through it. Wow, I wasn't hoping for such a fast through that level. I was hoping it would just push down it and kind of bounce off of it, then push down. Let's see, if we lose that 64, 27 should be our next target down. Then 71 is the bottom. Let's see. All right, we're waiting to see if that 702 is going to hold. See how it's struggling to get through it. Pretty strong bullish candle here. I want to see it get above, print above this. And that 72 has been, that 702 has been kind of a, definitely a target zone here. I want to see us get above here. All right, we're going to lose that 702. Whew. Pushing it. I can't. I'm struggling with this. All right, I can't do it that way. I got to do 5. It was too much for me. I'm still fairly new to working with Quant Tower here. I couldn't even get my stuff moved. All right, so we're just going to have to do 5 candles at a time. I couldn't get my stuff to move in time. I hope I hit the right button. I think I did. Oh, come on. 824 should be our level down. Come on, give me 824. See if that level holds. You want to see that 64 hold. I couldn't get that the first time. Like I said, I'm so new to Quant Tower that I couldn't get my freaking orders spaced out where I need them. It was tough. I'm not that fast with this. That sucks because we had the right idea. I mean, kind of had that short in mind here once we broke those 702s. Ah, dang it. All right. Got back above that mid here. All right, so now we're just down $19. Yeah, sorry if I'm a little bit on the struggle bus when it comes to trading on Quant Tower here. I like it above 702. Dude, what the crap? I cannot move this stuff this way. It's so hard. Oh, my stuff froze. Oh. Not really sure what that was. Dude, what is going on with this thing? Oh, I may have to switch back over to Ninja. I'm struggling to move my stuff around real quick. That's something I did struggle with the Ninja and Quantower in the past, is I hate when it's all like, I don't understand why don't it all come together like Ninja. All right. It makes no sense why it does that. I'll try it one more time. If I still struggle with it, we will switch back over to Ninja, because I'm going to end up messing up my account because we were already up like $800 on this account here. All right. We should waterfall if we lose this 24. There it goes. All right, so we got our profit back. We did get back up $29, so we did lose some on that earlier. Like I said, a little bit on the struggle bus, trying to get used to this Quantower here. So what here is, I'm hoping we get another little retest here. There's the 24 touch. All right, so we're at that 24 level, so that's what we got to lose for us to look consider a short. I mean, it's right on top of it too. There's the 64. Wow, nice bounce. I sold all my contracts so fast I didn't even have time to move my stuff around, guys. I was waiting for us to fully, completely lose this 24 level. You can see we retested it there. So I was taking some of these trades, but man, it happened so fast. I didn't even have time to react. Oh, that sucks. I wanted to stay in that trade. I wanted to see if we could work it because we have a long ways to the downside. Oh, well, good thing it stopped us out. What the crap? It would have stopped us out. That was a crazy candle. I mean, that thing went down like 50 points, then just slingshot back up. Man, this thing is just in seek and destroy. All right, so let's see what happens at this 64 level and see if we can get above the 64. This could be one of those days where you should be happy probably to get your 10 points because the runners have not been, none of the runners have really worked except for this one where we sold off right here. But everything else, it has been just a back and forth. I don't know if the safest play is to wait till we get back above the 700s or back out of the 15 minutes because we're still trading inside the 15-minute candle. There's 702. Got a wick here at the 30, so you might get 30 points. We're going to lower our risk down some to 2 to 4 micros. Let me see where our 15 minutes high is. 15 minutes all the way up at the 780. I don't know. This is not a trend line break or nothing. It's just something to watch. I want to see us print above the 702 here, because right now that's kind of what we're popping. Man, if we can just get above these 702s, man, we could easily get a rip all the way up to 800. We're about to have a new 5-minute candle. I'm kind of waiting to see what happens with this 5-minute candle. Let's see if we... Ooh. The follow through's been tough. We just need that 702 to hold. As long as 702 holds, I should be fine. But if we lose 702, it's probably going back down. It's like it hit 25 points and I didn't even have time to get my profit in there. It happened so fast. We're losing the 702. Son of a bee. All right, lost the 702. Very seek and destroy today, guys. So wow, this is just insane right now. So far, guys, pretty tough today. No real good follow through. Everything has just been going up 25, 30 points. I don't know why I didn't get my 10 points on that last move, so I don't really understand that, but so I'm probably going to make a few mistakes on Quantower here, because I'm trying to where I'll trade Bulanox on Quantower and keep my fundeds over here on Ninja. I like that the 64s is holding. Got a gap right there. All right, here comes this next level here. Didn't have it in me to take this again off the 64. I mean, it's giving you 10 points. I'd probably be doing a little bit better if I was using Ninja, but using Quantower, we are struggling a little bit. And got below that level. I just don't know if it's going to stay. Dude, no, it didn't. It just literally touched my freaking take profit and just popped. Come on. There it goes. I was about to say. See, I don't know how to divide it up. Where, you know, I'm working the thing as we move down. So I miss out on a lot of profit. It sucks, man. I definitely feel like we probably are going to clear out at least this wick here. Let's see if maybe we get another little bear flag set up. We're getting a nice little U shape here. Like I said, I want to see a bear flag form back into this. It looks like it's going to hit our take profit already because I was looking for probably 80 to get hit. It'll clear out this wick here that we had a while ago. Let's see if this holds here. Man, Quad Tower is super glitchy. So this is kind of what we talked about earlier. Whenever you have like crazy movements overnight, the market's going to be pretty choppy, pretty rangy that first hour or two probably. And it's definitely not letting us down. It's definitely woo, we just been stuck in between this supply and demand zones between 624 and 702 so far, guys. We make a little breakouts below it, then we just trade right back into it. So no real good runners today so far. Most of our trades we have at least gotten our 10 points, but unfortunately we're just sitting at break even. I think we're up like a $72. Our net P&L says a negative $1. So it might be just fees. How many fees I've had to pay. Ah, I couldn't get my contract moved in time to look for the bigger move down. I want to see this hold here. Still waiting to see if 24 is going to hold. I mean, we're tapping it. There's 24. We're still tapping the 24. Just cannot get away from that level, can we? And I don't think we still run that data wick up there either, guys. So we still have that data wick we haven't ran. I mean, we still got a really big 1 minute trend line here. Just being patient, patience, waiting. Hopefully we can get us another little setup here. Oh, It's been so just chopping sideways. It's definitely in a seek and destroy type today. Let's see if we get back through the 620s here. Just tapping. Oh, now. All right. Nice. All right. Nice. Whew. All right, we just broke that wick there. All right. So we did have a couple little losers in there, but we're up 294. So overall, we're up 26,096. So we still need about another $400 on this account here. Nice move down. That's kind of what we were looking for earlier, but man, we just kept rejecting out of these 80s here. Wow, we left so much on the table. So this is what I mean. I'm struggling to use Quantower. I don't know how to divide up my contracts very well to catch these like nice 100-point runners like that I'm used to trying to get a hold of. Man, did we lose this? We lose this 56 level. I almost want to just jump back in with 2 micros, honestly. I mean, we could go all the way down to 300s, or at least what, 520s. We got a next. We hit first leg, so 20s is probably the next one down. Don't know if we'll get a pullback here. Need what, 65 to hold? All right, there's 65. There's 65. Ah. This is just one micro here. Did I get? See if we break the 50s here without a pullback. This is just two micros that we're still in. All right, still one more. Take a little bit of risk off the table. We're just going to risk. Oh, no. My thing disappeared there. All right. Flatten. All right. Couldn't get nothing down there on the runner. Let's see if we get a push back up to the 9 and kind of rejection off these 80s. Make another little bear flag. I was looking for a better looking bear flag than this. But I'm not sure if we'll get back above the 65s. That's kind of where the body of the candles are, that 65 level. $20. Dang it. No, we're going to miss it. We're going to miss it. Dang it. Because I feel like 20 down here is your next target down, 520. That's your next leg down from all the support here on the 5-minute chart. So probably, I would think, might get a bounce here at the 520s. A lot of resistance. We also have the IBL set up too, which I feel like we might have turned that off here. So $580 here. We'll mark that out real quick just so keep that in mind so we don't forget about it. That's your initial balance there. Man, if we lose the 20s, we should have a nice little sell. Yeah, if we lose those 20s, man, it could just be downtown from there. We got a lot of resistance here at the 520s. So just be mindful if you're still in this short. There's the bounce. Woo! Look at that. Look at that. Man. Wish I had the guts to take that, because that hit right on the 620 and just bounced 40 points, guys. Man, do we sell through this level fast, or does it hold? Wow, we just went through that crap. Oh, what's going on? See what I mean? All right. Might flatten that and wait till we get back below it. I thought it was going to continue here. I mean, I feel like this could even possibly be the bottom here. I was hoping once we broke it, we'd keep going. I mean, we went 20 points. It's just I didn't get to capitalize on it. I hesitated a little bit because I was waiting for us to at least get past it about 10 points. Sorry, guys, if I'm struggling a little bit on my entries and replacing my stop losses and stuff. We're still, like I said, fairly new to Quantower. I've used it a little bit in the past, but it's been, I don't know, at least 5 months since the last time I've used it. And basically what it is, I've been trying to look for 5-minute setups over here on my Apex funded accounts without having to close down my eval to switch over to funded. Ooh, it's going through again. Do we? So we touched the 9. If we don't move here, we may push back up to the 66 to retest the 21 EMA if it doesn't break here. Did the 5-minute print below it? 5-minute print below it. How far could we go down? Man, if we can get through this level here, we could easily push all the way down into the 400s if we break this 420s. Next level down is 431. I don't know if we need to, don't want to jump in too early if it's going to break this level. See what I mean? It's just kind of whipping back and forth in this area. I feel like it needs a deeper pullback. You know, if we get a push back up there to the 9, I was looking for a push back into the 50s. Ooh. Everything is super choppy in this area, guys. It's literally going up and down about 20 to 30 points. So you definitely got to put a lot of risk on the table to enter this below this 20 level. A lot of resistance in this level. Like I said, I think if we lose this level, we can probably sell down 100 points, at least down to the 430s is your next support level down. 450s. About to have a new 5-minute candle. I mean, we closed below that on the 5-minute candle. We're also at the evil whole number here. Kind of what you would like to see is it push down into the 90, then retest, then sell back down. That would probably be a safer entry. What is it, 11 o'clock? So this is that time of the morning sometimes where we get that push back up into your 50% pullback. So we could easily push all the way back up to what, 630s. What did we lose? We lost a little bit of profit on our P&L on that other one, so it kind of, oh, there we go. So that knocked us down about $100 because what I go, we were just a little over 26,000 on this account. I'm kind of hoping maybe we find the bottom and get the nice push back up. So that's kind of what we're going to be looking for until we just completely get away from this 20 level. If you look on the 5-minute chart, you can see what we pretty much bounced in this area from 3 o'clock all the way to almost 6 o'clock this morning. So it's just chopping in this range all morning long. And this is on your 5-minute tier. All right, there's your 20 touch. Now, sometimes I do like to take the reversals like this. Let's say if we push above this 20 here and pull back, retest this area, then push back above the 20. Sometimes I do take those longs on evals. I don't do these on funded accounts, but I do these on evals sometimes if it looks like it has the right momentum. Come on. Oh no, I couldn't even get it moved. This is why I freaking can't stand this. I can't even. That was the setup we were talking about. All right, see how we pushed above the 20, then we pushed back, retested your 9 EMA. Then once it gets back above the 20, I'll go long and I'll look for the 50 EMA. But I only can have 2 indicators over here on Quantower. And I don't know exactly where your 50 is sitting at. So I can look, let's see. The 50's all the way back up at the 600s. That sucks. I couldn't keep my runners in. Hopefully I can get a little bit better at using Quant Tower the more I use it. Like I said, I'm struggling with the Quant Tower, or I'm not fast enough to get my take profit areas moved, because I at least wanted to try for this 579, 580. That's it. So the runner would have been stopped out anyway. So I guess no harm foul here. So you at least got your initial 10. I think we entered around the 40s. So it went up about 20 points, about 25 points before it pulled back. Ooh. Not taking this, just the fact that it's done this multiple times. You really need to see it break through the whole number here at the 500s, because that's where we've been getting stuck. It needs to push down into the 90s, then pull back and retest like the teens or the 10 or something like that. All right, so there's your 90 touch. Now let's see if it pulls back up here to hold. So it did hit the 10. Let's see, this is just 2 micros. Let's see if this holds here. Hopefully it doesn't have to push back up to the 20s, because that's going to suck if it has to push back up that far, but it's possible. Anytime around these 80s and 90s, you get a lot of like just bouncing back and forth, especially back to the whole number. Oh, get out of here. See that thing wick me? There we go. There we go. It played out almost too perfect. A little nervous there when it hesitated. All right, so this is kind of what we were saying. Like anytime we struggle breaking through the whole numbers, you want it to come down there and hit around the 90s. This hit 87, then it bounced back up. Well, actually, I think it was this one, this first candle. So this first candle hit 94. Then this second candle retested the 510s. So usually, like I said, you wanted to hit 510 or somewhere in the teens. And then when it gets back below 500 is where I went short. My freaking runner may get stopped out here. I don't know how to take off one where I can divide my stuff up. I'm not sure how to do that with Quant Tower quite yet. So right now we just have 2 contracts sitting at 60 for take profit. Wow, that thing retested the 90, then bounced down, what, how many points? Almost 20 points for a retest of the 90. That 90 is insane level, guys. What sucks is it could go all the way back up here to 510 again and retest the 9 EMA. I'm just going to take whatever it gives me here, because I don't know how many retests it's got before it stops me out. Oh, there it goes. Come on, a little bit more. Oh my goodness, that thing. I don't know about you guys, but I've been getting freaking just one tick like crazy the last couple of days. All right, second try. Here we go. Come on, give me the 60. The ES always wants, I mean, the NQ always wants to touch that 50. So that's why I did 60, because most time we'll push down to 50 before we get some kind of bounce. You got to play the whole numbers whenever you're playing on the NQ. There we go. All right, good deal. All right, let's see if we get a bounce here at the 50s. Wow, that thing just, nope. It just sold right through. Nice. Woo. I think I've said 430 actually is your first target that I would. If you look over here on your supply and demand, 434. Where did it hit? 438. So right at it. More likely we should touch it. We should get a 434 touch. So I kind of forgot about these targets. If I was going to target this, I would have been probably targeting the 40s. But I was playing the 50 bounce, because a lot of times you get bounces around the 50. You'll get a bounce at the 50 back into the 70s. Then if the 70s holds, it'll move back down. All right, there's your 30 target. Next target down, if we lose the 34s, is probably going to be your 413. That's kind of like the middle of the pack there. Then if we lose 396, we'll have to get through another whole number. So are we bouncing? Are we bouncing off that area? We did. Because that was the very first touch of that supply and demand zone. I haven't really got to where I take these yet. Look for the supply and demand zones. And I mean, it almost pays 10 points every time. I think you would have been in the red if you set that at 34. So it's at 4 plus 3. So about 7 points in the red before it bounced back up. Almost 20 points. 30 points, actually. There's your, 34. Yeah, more likely you may get the 400. That's the bottom of this next supply and demand zone here. Then if we lose that, your next leg down is going to be 368. I don't know if anybody took this short. Did anybody grab this short for the break of the 20? Even though it was a tough trade to get through, because it was hard to get through that. All right, so we're up $355 for the day, and we had about $100. It looks like in whatchamacallit, fees. Total balance right now is $26,157. Unfortunately, no funded account trade today. I had a setup over here on the 5 minutes, but I wasn't sure if I felt comfortable with that setup, so we didn't take it. Excuse me, man. I don't know. Java, how's your morning going so far? Are you still in the lobby, Java? So, like I said, it's probably going to 91. 91's your next. Bounced off those 94. Actually, 94s. Yeah. Let's see if we push back up there. No, Methodical Man. I took it on an eval Bulanox. Eval Bulanox. Dude, that trade, I understand the call out, but it was not confidence from what I was hearing. Okay, so we did hit our target here back at the 40s. Onshore. See. Unsure. All right, so like I said, nice little bounce off of that 94 there. So we hit that 94 right on the target. This is why we went long here. I thought we'd get a nice little push back up to the 9 EMA, but unfortunately my second candle did not capitalize on it. And we broke out of that bear flag trend line. Didn't know if we'd pull back down to retest those 94s again. Was that 12? Yeah, we got back above that 431. All right, we're watching that 31 there. That's at the top of that range. That could be a retest at the top of that supply and demand zone for a bounce. We still, I feel like, have that 50% in play move today for a pullback for the 50. Let's see if I can find out where the heck that's even at. $5.86. Oof, it's a long ways back up. Kind of looking for the 34s to hold here. 31. Yeah, 31. So whatever entry you enter from here on out is just going to be with either just a few micros. So we're going to keep it small because we're already up about 373. So we're just trying to hold on to our profits. Maybe we can just add a little bit. Didn't know if we would retest those 95s down there. There's the retest. Nope, we broke 31. I really got to figure out how to get this off. How do you place an order on this crap? I guess I'm just going to trail it. So that 31 was above that 31 was your entry where you pushed back down, got back above that 31. Let's see where we could go. I feel like we got a long ways to go back up, honestly. $5.90 maybe? To the moon. We hit that 90 mark. See how we always hit the 90. So may have a pullback into the 70 here. Let me risk a little bit more of this just in case it hits the 77. Where did it pull back to? 77. That's usually how it works sometimes. If 77 holds, we move back up. But if we lose the 70 range, we're going back down. All right, it's testing. Let's see if it's going to hold. Ah, dang it. Oh my goodness. All right, so that pushed us over $442 for the day. I did not get a funded a trade. I wanted to take it over here. I had it drawn out, but I just did not take it. Just wasn't sure because we were going to be copy trading 4 accounts. So we're trying to be more patient with funded accounts. So here was the 5-minute trend line that we were watching. I didn't like the fact that we consolidated here. It wasn't a clean breakout. So this is why we did not take that. You said you didn't see a win on this trade for me. Which one? Are you talking about the trade back above the 31? Or which trade did you take your loss on this morning? Was it because your stop loss was too small? Now, that is something that I had to change over the last, I want to say the last couple weeks. See, I usually play with a tight stop loss of my last 2 shorts, I was playing the break of this 20 up here. And so I actually took it twice. The first time it was actually losing trade, but we got it the second time. And this trade right here, what it is, once we pushed down and could not push any lower, and this 431 is a supply and demand zone. This whole level right here between 431 and 393 is a supply and demand zone. And plus, I like to play the retest of the EMA. So a lot of times what I'll do, like, let's just say we push up into the 9 EMA and it holds. More likely we're going back up to the 21. Or a lot of times I'll wait for the 21 to break for the push back down. See how this push back down below the 21? And I would get long, actually back above the 21. And see, you already got 20 points. This setup really happens every single day. And a lot of times I was looking for actually where I wanted to take this trade was all the way back up to 539 because I feel like that's where we're going. We're going to go back up more likely to 539. But you just have to get your entry because this happens almost every single day. We always get a push up around lunchtime to the 50% mark. So if you pull your Fibonacci, this 1,000 or 19,586 is your 15%. Let's see. I don't know if there's any cleaner. No. Then for the levels, we're using so lately what it is, I have a automatically 30-point stop loss set up, but I move it to where I need to put it. So a lot of times I'll move it down. And so a lot of times I take my initial profit off at 10 points and look for runners. So I'm looking for like 40, 50-point runners. So there was a lot of support here on the 5 minutes here at the 20. See that nice little bounce? See how many times we bounced off this area? Some people that I've traded with, they'll put a resting order at some of these 5 minutes support resistance. So what was happening is in the last couple weeks, I usually use a 10-point stop loss, and I was getting stopped out nonstop. It didn't even give me an opportunity to even get my stop loss where it needed to be. So you got to think, this is a 1 minute candle, and it's 30 points. So that's what I was struggling with last week with the tighter stop loss. And I think I even had it set up today, and I had to move it because I'm not used to trading on Quantower. Usually I trade on Ninja most of the time. And the reason why I'm doing it this way is because Bulinox, I'm using an eval, and I don't have any evals with Apex. These are all funded accounts. And so we were actually going to copy trade them today, but we never did find a trade we liked, so we didn't take it. So we were going to use our copy trade to copy trade all of them. So a lot of times I try to keep my losses small. If I don't see the trade work out, I'll just either flatten it or close it. Or either that, or whenever I get up, I'll just go to like start off with just 2 or 3 micros to keep it small and just try to add to my it's kind of really hard to say where the stop loss needs to be. Just the fact that, wow, we're already going to hit that what I say, 586. Man, we could literally push all the way to 586 if we're going after that session mid here. I mean, we can try 1 micro. Let's see if it retests and hold the 20s. Let's see if we get it. This is just 1 micro, so there's no guarantees. If it loses the 20, and this is only 16 points, so what is that, like 30 bucks? So I don't usually play it like this. Most of the time I enter with multiple micros, take most of my profit off at 10, and then look for runners. So we could stay in this area just because we consolidated in this area. Like I said, this is just 1 micro. I wouldn't recommend taking this on a funded account or account that maybe you're trying to pass or something. We're just risking a little bit of our profits to see if we can. So we're risking $32 to try to make 100 bucks. All right, just put that right below that 20 level. Let's see. All right, so it looks like this one may pull back on us if the 20 doesn't hold here. So we retested the 20 again. Okay, so our 1 micro got stopped out. So that took us down to 406. The key is definitely to keep your stop losses small. Not your stop loss small, but your, if you're going to take losses, keep them as small as you can, because this could easily come back above 20. We can enter and look for the 100-point move up. We're back above it again. I don't know if it's safer to wait to get above 36 here. Let me make sure we don't have something else here that I'm missing on this real quick, because sometimes, no. Let me see what this range here, because that's where we're hitting. Probably need to wait to get above here, the 37s. I think 37's your key here. So you keep hitting at the, what it is, that's the top of that range from earlier. See if we break out of it. Did I hit the wrong thing? Hopefully not. There's the 37. Let me see where that is. 86. We'll play the top of this range as our stop loss, where we took the trade above 37. Ah, that thing wicked up 20 points and just gonna come all the way back to our freaking entry. Come on. Okay, it held. Good job. Good job. It held. Come on. Woof. Maybe. See how nasty of a wick that is? That's just complete dirty. I mean, no good follow through. Just a little doji candle with all freaking wick. So we didn't get nothing out of that runner. That sucks because we were up like 25 points for our runner. So we did get our $16 back from the little loss that we had a while ago. At least I think I did. I can't remember. What is it? Total P&L is at 428. Total profits, I'm assuming that's all the fees from today. Ooh, did we try it a second time? I feel like we need to really pull back and touch the 21 EMA. Need to pull back into the 510s would probably be your safer, or even retest the 20s or something. I definitely feel like 86 is your target to the upside, and that'll be 50% of your move back up. But unfortunately, we didn't capitalize on the whole thing. Like, I got stopped out, or it pulled back and stopped me out. So, like I said, I think 83, 86, or even 80 is your thing right here with the IBL. If for anybody that likes to play the initial breakouts from the 30-minute candle. don't know why it keeps doing this. I don't even know what happened. All right. Another breakout above the 37s. I'm looking for a push up to 80, but unfortunately my stop loss is not on there, so I'll have to just kind of trail it up. Or I'll have to manually flatten it if we push up and hit the 80. Got my little arrow sitting on the flat button because I don't know what it is with Quantower. I don't understand how my thing disappears sometimes. I don't really understand. So like I said, if I hit this target right here, we're going to close our trade at 80. Unless it comes back and hit us on break even here. So this is a free trade. We're already at break even at 42 was our entry. Just right back above this this line here at the 37. There we go. Come on. '80's calling our name, guys. The '80's calling our name. Hopefully it doesn't get stopped right above this wick at 70. And we just freaking hit it too. Son of a bee. I really don't want to miss my target by 6 points and it come back and stop me out. I almost need to start. I think I will. I think I will take at least 10 points out of this just in case it comes back. I don't want to lose all the. Oh, see what I mean? I don't know how I closed that out. All right, so I'll just have to manually do it. If it comes back and hits the 55, we'll close it. So right now we're looking for 80 as a target. Come on, a little bit more. Come on, 80. All right, here's the 70s. Hit the 70s. We got about 9 more points. We're looking for about 79. We're going to close it. Or even above 75. We just hit 75. We're already up 30 points. All right, flatten. All right, there's the 80, 86. It should hit 86. 86 was the target, like for the final target. That's your 50% mark. And we hit it right on the dot, guys. This trade happens every single day over and over. Like I want to say at least 5 out of 6 days, you always get this trade from the bottom. It's just time in the bottom. But you always, if you can see the direction happening, you always go back and hit this indicator. I have this indicator free in my Discord for anybody that likes to have it. And what it does is it puts your initial balance on here and also your 50% pullback of the day. And as you can see, a lot of times you can even do, I've traded with one guy, he puts a resting order at the 50% mark for a bounce. I mean, and looks for 10 points in a runner. So now what's crazy, if we can trade back above this IBL, I feel like we will get a nice move all the way back up. Woo, we're actually fairly close to passing this eval. What do we need, like $80 more? We're sitting at 26,418. Wow. 30 points, guys, for your session mid bounce. or IBL. You can say it either way. Either your IBL play, and I do take that a lot too. That's one of my favorite setups too, is a retest of your IBL. So what it is, you would look for a short on this particular one at 80s. So that's why we target the 80s. And it went above the 80 about 6 points. So you would have been in the red about 6 points, but then you could have had a 20-point move or whatever, how you do your setups. So the way I like to do mine is I do 10 points. This way we get a little bit of profit out the gate. Then look for the runner if it's offering longer runners, and look for that 30, 40, 50 point move from there. This right here was the 5-minute setup, which I didn't take it because we were going copy trade 4 funded accounts. But we did not take it today. I mean, we're creating a nice little bull flag here, but it'd be kind of iffy to get long into the IBL though. That's the only thing that would kind of worry me. Maybe if we try it above the IBL, we'll just do like 1 micro, maybe 2 or something. Keep it small. There's no reason risking a lot of our profit since we're up so much already today. What do we got? It really needs to be above the 86. Honestly, guys, it really needs to be above that 86 here. That is your IBL. So we're still hitting the 50% mark here. What sucks is that right above that, you know, is the 90. So we could, yeah, ooh, a little bit of 90 drama here. So this is just 2 micros, guys. So like I said, very, very little risk in our profit here. But if we don't regain 86, it's probably not going to go. You got to get above 86. But I was trying to get in a little sooner. No, what did I do? I don't know why. What happens with that? All right, so it looks like we're going to get possibly stopped out on this one. Couldn't regain those 86s. That's kind of a little bit of a iffy trade there. You kind of almost need to wait for a print above the initial balance. We're hoping if we stay right below the 9 EMA that we may get a pop here. At least get back to break even if you want to get out. Look there, right below the 9 EMA. Come on. All right. Some reason my little stop loss thing disappeared, so we may have to flatten this manually. So we still have one left in there. And we may get a lot of reaction here at the 600s. So I'm going to target the 20s up there. I think 24 is from this morning. Up the good old hold number, guys. There we go. All right, so if it's, like I said, my thing fall off. So if it falls back below the 600s, we may flatten this. It's trying to get back below it. It's trying. There we go. It's trying to get below it. So we could have a rejection at that 610s for anybody that trades that style where you hit the 610s, you pull back to the whole number. All right, so close. We'll shoot for 30 points here. So that'd be 30 points, right? Yep. 88's our entry. 10, yeah, 30. Oh, goodness. All right. I just closed it for 10. Didn't quite get the 30 we were looking for. I think it's going to come back and hit the 90 and then bounce again. Let's see if it happens. A lot of times you'll get that move where it pushes up into the teens. Then it'll come back, find support at 90, then for a reversal. Like clockwork, maybe. Like I said, yep. At least you would have got your 10 points if you took your entry there. It went up, what, about 12, 13? Not sure if you'll get anything on the runner there. But that happens a lot too. I don't know if anybody that trades off that 90, but this is something that repeats itself between the 610 and 90. You'll hit the teens, then you'll pull all the way back to the 90s. Then if you're going to get the rip, you'll hit the 90s, then you'll rip back up. So that occurs quite a bit too. And you can do it the opposite way on short. So I did it earlier on a short. So what happens, it hits the 90, then hits back up at the 10, and then you look for the sell back through the whole number. Oh. Yeah, we still did not get over the threshold. We're still missing like 60 bucks to get over that threshold. If we would have hit this target, I think that might have got us pretty close because I was shooting for the 20 up here. What time is it? Almost 11 or 12. Oh, there. Oh, so close. I would have got my 30 points too. We paper handed it, guys. We got nervous. We got nervous on the pullback. Let's see, that 24. So this 24 was a level from earlier. I give all these levels also out pre-market too for anybody that just wants to use them. But it's kind of like a supply and demand indicator. So it kind of puts all your supply and demand levels on there. So 24 was a level that we tried to short earlier this morning. I want to say it was from this move down. And as you can see, we hit the bottom of this previous 5 minute at 95 and went basically straight back up 100 points. Or almost, yeah, 400, almost 200 points. That's just insane. So we definitely could run up to 686. Just got to get through the 20s here. I want to say this is a, let me see what time frame this is. This is either 15 minutes or 5 minutes here. Let's see. No. Close these out here. Come on. Okay, so that's the 1 hour. Dude, we got so much resistance at the top here. Excuse me. This level here was from earlier, that 624. We had it marked out. This is the, we took this short here. We took it twice. One time we got stopped out. One time we got 10 points. Actually, 3 times. We took this level 3 times this morning trying to get the breakout. One time we got stopped out. One time we got 10 points with no runner. And then the third time we took it, then we got our bigger move. So that's the only downside to taking some of these support levels here is you get a lot of consolidation around them. We're moving into the lunch hour, so I'm not sure if I'm going to take any more trades of the day. Or if we do, like I said, I would keep it very low risk. If you are, maybe if you're in the green, if you just want to add to your green. Because you don't want to take this more if you're already in the red, then just keep adding to your losses. Doing pretty good. How have you been, Salvage? I was on the struggle bus a little bit this this morning, trying to like get back to using Quant Tower, because what it is, I have no evals with Apex. I've been just, all my Apex accounts are funded, and so I don't want to see a setup, and I have to close out my eval account to switch over to Apex. So my next best option was to switch over to Quantower and trade off Quantower. But what I don't like about Quantower is I don't like the way the entries are. I'm struggling with placing entries because whenever I trade on Ninja, I like to hit, you know, certain sections as we move down, you know, certain support and resistant areas. So I've been struggling with that a little bit today with the Quantower. But we still had a fairly good trading day. I mean, we still had a net P&L of 639. So the last two days have been really good. We did get in the negative a little bit on this account first thing this morning. We were kind of going back and forth. So we get up $100, then lose $100, get up $100. I did that a few times before we got going. And that's because I tell myself I shouldn't be trading between that 9:30 and 10, and I do it anyway, and usually I get myself in a hole. Wow, look at that short off that supply and demand area here at freaking 24. Insane. Did we lose this 85, 86 and get back below the 50% mark? Man. Unfortunately, we didn't get no trade for the funded account today. I had a small winner on the funded yesterday for $100, but not what I'm looking for. I was looking for that nice $300 move, but it didn't happen. This could come back and hit us. It has to break the, if it don't break this 85, 86 area, we'll close this. So we're watching the 79. If it can't close the 79, we'll just close her down because that's where our entry's at. Because we could bounce here. Yeah, we bounce. Son of a bitch. Give it one more try. All right, we'll hold it up to, because it's just 2 micros, we'll hold it to 600. If it can't get back above the 600, we'll hold. I didn't really want to see us. If you're looking for that short, you kind of needed to stay below the 86, above your IBH. All right. That took us back down to 541. And this still may go down. If this can hold at the 9, then get another pushback down, you may be able to re-enter. Or for longs, you need to be above 624. There's the 624 hit. Much longer before we got a new candle print in like 15 seconds on the 5-minute here. Retest. Good deal. Glad we waited for the retest there. So if you're just joining us, guys, right now we're down to trading on 1 or 2 micros. We're just trying to hold on to our profit. If we can add a little bit here and there, we will, but we're not going to be risking very little of our profit if we do take entries. There's the 24. Like the 24 wants to hold. Come on, 24. It's trying so hard. For shorts, I wouldn't be interested in a short again unless we get back below the 79 and 86 here, because we could bounce off that 89, 90 area again. And you got a possible little inversion play here too. So take that with 70. What is that? 94. And this is where we sold off from earlier this morning. You can see over here. All right, there's the retest of the IBH or 50% mark. This is the level that we were talking about breaking a while ago. This is what we tried to short a while ago, and that's where we kind of got stopped out on this level here. So that's why I said I wouldn't be interested in a short unless we got back below our initial balance, which is sitting at 580. Then for longs, I won't be interested in long unless we're back above 24. And if we do take a trade, like I said, it's only going to be with the 1 or 2 micros. This way we're just not risking too much. shoot. It won't set level. Earlier, it was the third breakthrough that was the big runner. So we done hit it twice. There's your 1, there's your 2. That third one was the breakout earlier on the move down. Come on. We just hope it's not no boner candle straight up. Then there's no way to enter. All right, we're finally pushing that level again. What time is it? 12:07. 12:07. So we're still in the macro time. We got about 3 minutes left in the macro here. Nope. Make sure. Yeah, 625, 624. Make sure I got that right here. Or is it 627? Oh, it's actually 627 instead of. Oh, comes the break, first break. Just trying to be patient so we don't get caught in that long again like we did over here. How much? I think we're about to have a new candle. Oh, I hope it doesn't just freaking go straight up because I want to target that 60. Shoot. Make sure we don't. I feel like I'm gonna miss this one. Yeah, I'm just gonna let it go. Okay, maybe we'll get some kind of retest here. I definitely feel like 60 is where it's going. I was going to target 60, no higher than 64 here. Because 64 would be your next level of support here if you run into some kind of resistance. Okay, so fish lift is saying 666. We missed it. Son of a bee. Oh, and it was the third time too, guys. I mean, it was like literally a reverse play from this morning. I mean, look, same exact setup except for the sell down. This one was the same exact one. The third move was the one, but just couldn't pull the trigger in time for it. Once it got above in the 40s, you really needed to be long in the 30s, but I hesitated. I think it's because I got stopped out on this one right here, so it made me hesitate. Up, there's your 60s. That would have been my target, 60. Nice call, fish lips on the 66. Oh, it's got more. Nice long if anybody took it. Maybe we can get a little retest back down there. Little non-EMA retest for another entry. Nope. It's like, no, we're not coming back. Holy crap. I know. Oh my goodness. I should have took it for that retest of the 50 fish lips. Of that 86 retest. That's where I should have entered, but I didn't. I mean, it hit it right on the nose too. Wow. I'm not really sure what that was. We did have 3-star news today at 1 o'clock. I thought I put it in at 1 o'clock because it was the 10-year bond auction note. I'd have to go back up to the top of my thing. Let's see. It says 1 p.m. today. So I don't know if this thing came early or not. That was the only 3-star news we had. So I'm not really sure what this is here. This right here is what's calling ruining your day. Especially if you got in late. This right here will just ruin your day if you got in late and you get some massive 50-point candle all the way from 85 back down to 25. I mean, man, 50 points. That's just insane. Ruining your day. We get above 64. What's caused you a blowout? That was nasty there, Java. Oh my goodness. I know those type of candles will ruin your day like completely. I've had a few of those. So did you get long right above this level at 26, 27? I just couldn't enter it, man. I just couldn't push the button. Push the button. So 64 is going to be your next little support here. Get above 64. We may push up to the 90s possibly. 90? 690? Before we pull back. I may wait for that. Well, did that happen already? Did that get to the 90? No, 85. So you may get a push up to the 90 here. Yeah, that was an insane drop, man. That's like 50 points. That would have stopped me out if I'd had a runner, because there's no way my runner would have been that far back. But we at least got our first initial points, our 10 points. So let's see if we get a bounce here at the 90s. I'm thinking we will. Right here at the 90 level, we may get some pushback here. Let's see. I'm trying to see if I can see that closer. Yes, so looks like 88. I'm thinking we push back down to the 64s if 88, 90 holds here. Get a little 90 pullback. This is the 4R pivot. Let's see here. It's just one micro here. Should get a hit back on the 64. Nice. Nice. And plus what Fish Left saying, we're at that R4. That's a pretty deep pivot. Usually, anytime you get above 3, you're already in deep. I get back to the 64s. I thought we'd get a nice little push back down to the 64s. $666 bounce. Let me check my. Do I have mine in the wrong spot or something? No. That's just the way mine is on my charts over here. It's 64. I don't know. Back below 66. Could we go pretty deep pullback here? I mean, it looks like we're creating a nice little bull flag here. I would have to wait to. I'm gonna wait and see if we get back above this. The only thing is we have another area at the 700, so kind of probably need to wait for us if we're gonna look for longs to get above 700s or 702 here. Nope. Losing the 66 or 64. Oh, nope. little fake breakout. Oh, you thinking 633s? Yeah, I have 627 on mine. That's the level I would be looking for here. Does that hold? Yeah. Whew. I'm going to wait for the 700 break if we do push up that high. Because we always get a lot of messy between the whole number and between 80. So it can get just pretty messy. All right, there comes another 90 touch, which we've already hit the 90 once. You would think since we've hit it once, this second time we would at least push through. What is that? 702. All right, 93. We get above 700, I may even 26.75. Let's see here. All right, so yeah. You also got your opening range high at 707. Remember, guys, we do have some 3-star news today at 1 o'clock. It's the 10-year. I put it up there just to make sure. Yeah, 10-year note auction. It usually happens about 2 minutes afterwards. I don't know. I wouldn't mind finding an entry and see if we can target this wick up here at the 25s. If we're going to continue higher, but I think we have to get through the 700s first. So right now we're just kind of dealing with the whole number to 90 drama. And 707 is also your opening range high at 19,707. So there was the first touch of 702. Another retest of the, what is that? No, we're already 100 points above initial that. Oh, that was from here. Wait. That level. 88. Ooh, we lost that. 88, 86. See if basically you need to push back down and see if the 64 to 66 holds. And that would also be a 9 EM or 21 EMA bounce too if we do push back down in there. So we'll watch this level here and see if it does bounce. What did you say? 631 fish lips possibly, or 633? Yeah, 633. So we'll wait and see what happens if we lose this 21 here. See if we do get that push back to the 33s. All right, just one micro here. Shoot, we bounced off that freaking 66. We can't get above 66. We may just close this. Oh, my micro's gonna get hit. My micro got destroyed on that one. Maybe to retest and push back down. So far, I'm probably going to have to stop trading in a minute before we end up losing a lot more of our profit, because I like to stay at least above 400 today if we can. I was hoping when we got below that 86, we probably should have waited for a print below 66 there, because we hit off that 66 level again. All right, so our last target looks like it's about to get hit too. It did. We're still at 450, I think. Yeah, we're still at 450, so we still could possibly look for maybe another trade and see if we can get some of that back with the micro and see if we can find a big runner. So this time in the morning, you definitely do not want to be putting a lot of risk on the table. Not sure how a lot of you guys trade, but usually this time of the morning or, you know, lunchtime, you just remove a lot of risk just a couple micros. This way you're not risking no more than like $30 a trade or something. Oh, I got faked out. So once again, above 702, we'll look for longs, and below 66 for shorts. Wow, that is insane. I have no idea what that was. We have been getting some, this is the second one of these that we've had. I mean, yeah, that's pretty insane, whatever this is going on. I mean, this is the second one that we've had in the last few minutes. That was, what, 35-point candle? Almost 40 points? Yeah, that is insane, Peter. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I was hoping once we got back below the 66 or 64 level that we would make a push back down into the 30s. But this time of the day is definitely a little bit more difficult to trade just because you don't have the bigger breakout moves from the volatility early in the morning. Except when you get crazy candles like this. I can't believe that we've had two of those in less than 15, 20 minutes. Because over here was a 50-point candle from just ripping. Whew. That was the headline spikes on the cars from Canada. $12.30. So like I said, you got 32 minutes before the 10-year bond auction happens at 1 o'clock today. I was looking for a breakout above the 702 here. Then 26 would probably be my first target here. You got two big wicks here. Ooh, I don't know if we gotta have that pullback first. Let's see if it holds. Looking for that 702 to kind of hold up. Basically, it's at the top of that supply and demand zone from this morning. 702 is. We'll see if 89 hits here. We'll try this with 1 micro. Or actually 2 micros. I just don't sure if we're gonna get stuck at that 710s, because a lot of times you get stuck at that 710s, you got to have a pullback to the 90s here or retest the 700s. So you could have a possible pullback here at the 710s. It's kind of what we talk about when it retests the 90s sometimes. Just trying to give it a little room. Don't really want to risk much on this. Was hoping that once we got above the 702 that we run these wicks up at 26. Got a couple wicks sitting up there from this morning. All right, we're just gonna go to break even on 1 contract. It's just that time of the morning where we're just not getting a lot of volume. So the trades are a little bit slower. So that should run that wick, I'm hoping. Got a wick over here. Actually, two. Got one sitting at 26. And oh no, don't miss me. Okay, there we go. There we go. We got another one sitting at 28. All right. That was a difficult entry. I'm not gonna lie. 46 next. Let's see. Dude, I think we could possibly run all the way to 788 too. Man, we closed. We got a wick all the way up back up at 776. Ooh, it's a long ways up there. Oh, is that it right there? Yeah. If we run this high over here. I feel like they were going to have a possible big sell-off after lunch. If you look here, we got a really nice freaking 1 minute trend line going. Look at this nice trend line. I mean, this thing is massive. Let's see what that looks like on the 5 minutes. 5 minutes is what I would be looking at. Let's see. Ooh. Got one, got two, and you're just looking for the breakdown for the 5 minute play for the day. So that was a nice target, that 26 at the top of the wick. As you can see, it's struggling to move through that a little bit. So that was a nice target. You got a lot of wicks over here too. And you also got that data wick. Is that the data wick from this morning? So this was the CPI numbers or whatever numbers they had this morning. This would be a possible run too. If you want to hold a runner in all the way up at 790 from your data wick from this morning. I think we're going to be done trading today. We're just going to hold on to the $500 we have today. So far, no funded account trades today. We still need 2 more trades for a payout. So I was 2 trades on 2 different accounts from payout, but I took a loss the other day, and so it knocked me back down. Oh crap, where's that? All right, try to isolate it so it don't look messy. This one, this is the one I took a $300 loss on the other day because we had this account and this account sitting in the 900s. I actually had this one sitting over 26,000. So this one's probably knocked down back down to 3 trades because what it is, we're targeting $300 per trade on these with 5 micros and 30 points. I did lose a funded account a couple weeks ago, but we got it back. So this is the one that's over the threshold. We just haven't paid for it yet. So it's just kind of sitting there. So that still gives us 6 fundeds. And we're trying to build up Bulanox so all of our accounts aren't with the same prop firm. Ooh, is this going to be the 5 minute breakout? Oh, this thing can go all the way back down to 630. Here comes your 633 fish lips. My goodness. No, let's see. I don't know. That one's kind of iffy. Kind of messy with all my lines here. All right, there's the 633 that Fish Lips called out a few minutes ago. That's insane that that was, what, 31? That's almost 100-point pushback just out of nowhere. I mean, that's just insane. And if we keep going, we could all the way back down to the 70s. Holy goodness. Is this thing even going to print us a candle? I mean, 70s is the next target down if we clear out these legs here. This is a little bit slower on setup because this is a 5-minute chart here. Wow. Insane. Still got about 15 minutes left before the 12 o'clock news. There's just a lot underneath this on the 5-minute charts. You got your 50 EMA sitting at 606. Your VWAP. I probably wouldn't feel safe unless we were below the 586 or 580. I don't know, Fish Lips. Do you think we get a bounce at the 580s for that 50% mark pullback? Yeah, also the VWAP's sitting there too. Let's see if this 24 holds. What time is it? 15. Got about 15 minutes left. Like I said, a little longer to set up. This is on the 5-minute chart here. Now, if this gets back above the 24, we will close this. Because that's my line in the sand there, the 24, 27, or 27, I'm sorry, 27. Don't want to lose the 27 here. You kind of see it hitting it. All right. All right, that's going to have to be it for me today. So we're right at $400 for the day. So we don't really want to get below 400 bucks. We're just going to hold the profit we have. So we thought we could add to it with a couple more micros, but as you can see, that was a no-go. What I was hoping for is if we lost the 24, I was hoping for a pullback into the VWAP slash 50%, your session mid down there at 86. So that's what I was looking for. And this could, well, never mind. That was the 5-minute trend from earlier. So, I mean, didn't take it though. We sat there and watched it. A lot of times it'll pull back into that where we broke the trend and move back down. Our news in 10 minutes. It's the 10-year bond auction. So just be aware of that if you're entering. And just so you know, like the lunch times can be kind of iffy with their moves. So most of the time I take losses during lunch. It seems like anytime I try to trade during the lunch hour, I start struggling. So this is why I have to walk away from the charts. So, and we don't want to just keep hammering our profit since we're at 400 bucks for the day. Holy crap, man. This thing just ripped up 100 points almost from here. Insane. I will put, for anybody that wants to use the charts here, we can leave these up for you. Let me fix them real quick. I know. That's just insane, isn't it? And during lunch hour. And that's the one we took up to 70 or 26. I don't know how well you can see that. All right. All right, guys. Everyone have a good morning or good evening. Whew. Same.